Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment!
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Oh, Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Wwe, Fatu, and Wwe families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 Showcase, featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anawai, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline Dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of... Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right.
Fired with a straight shot there, answering back. Oh, that opens the door for Hogan.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Ball's absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Ouch. Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every... Oh, no. Bear hug.
This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug! Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
And here comes Hogan is in deep trouble. Maybe not.
Maybe not at all,
Here
Michael.
comes the Hulkster.
Sit down, Saxton.
I can't help it. Hulkamania's running wild. Look at the Hulkster go. Here it comes. The big boot. It's over. Leg drop. The champ is going for the cover.
Kick out and one for the challenger.
He clearly has no intention of staying down. Big forearm.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 505 pounds at WrestleMania to 550 tonight. But it's not taken away any of his surprising stamina or uncanny agility.
Bang! He finds a counter.
Dueling reversals.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Yokozuna on the move. Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Now propped up in.
A colossal headbutt from Yokozuna. And the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope.
Blindside drop.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new...
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Alpha himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the Dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here.
Leaders face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Then a knee right to the throat.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Schoolboy applied to put this one away. No, a kick out. Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
A quick reversal by Samu.
Tag made. Double team incoming. Irish whip into the ropes.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Steiner looking powerless to every attack.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers. Put into the corner. What could be next?
And Samu's plans failed there.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four, but taking flight.
Diving elbow.
Clothesline in the corner. Samu dishing it out now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just...
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Pin. This might be the end of Steiner's night.
Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent, from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE...
Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Stomping down! And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Oof!
Cobra clutch! Torturing their opponent.
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Good golly, what a knee.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to...
Into the pin, title on the line.
Oh!
Kick out at one for the challenger.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before two.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. Float over.
Oh, float over. Nice. DDT.
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Oh, and Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
Getting set up in the corner now.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all.
From the top.
Oh, my God, what a move. Uh-oh. And he retaliates. Maivia way up high.
Perched up top.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Vicious right forearm.
Maivia with a nice turnaround.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool.
Batten down the hatches. These two are loaded.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Oh!
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Ooh! Things have just gone nuclear. Warheads landing on the foot lines now.
That will leave you stunned. Sharp punch.
Looking to go up high. Up high.
Oh, coming down from way up top.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolled through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
in a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers. The final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Wwe 2K25 Wrestling Dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but
underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steele.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Playing possum. I love it.
Kick out before the refs count.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down. Uh-oh!
Pot right in the stomach creates the separation. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Oh, Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Maivia has Steele in his sights, looking to put the animal down. Maivia with a plan in mind. Backbreaker, and George is laid out.
Off the mark.
George with great awareness.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
The animal may be wounded prey at this point.
The High Chief closing in on a successful hunt. Headbutt! I don't think Steele's aware of the danger that's coming. Set up for a second time.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. Maivia can taste it now.
Soaring!
Oh, right on the arm.
Not good.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Turns that in his favor.
Peter Maivia showing he's not out of it.
He's still hanging on, still in this thing. Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
He's seemingly got nothing left in the tank, just taking this assault.
Maivia just smothering his opponent with offense.
Oh, great wherewithal there.
And he is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
What a counter by Peter Maivia.
Jarring European uppercut. And you can see directly at his skull.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Backbreaker flawlessly executed.
There's no way you could take any more of those. This has got to be over.
Trying to go for it again. Oh, God, that hurt.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Cover! And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight. Come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Alabama slam. Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
Going up.
But right hands create separation and an escape.
Nia Jax out of harm's way. And Jax is turning to the crowd for assurance.
I'm all for getting in the head of your opponent, but there's a point where she has to lock up. Back into the ring she goes. Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point. And just barely made it back in.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia.
Neither superstar giving an inch here. Ooh. And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the Irresistible Force likes.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
You can feel the contact, and so does the W fist after fist. Neither one relenting here.
Looks like we know who won that exchange.
And it appears that the crown is now within reach for Jax.
I think we're about to see it. Muscles him all the way up. Powerbomb. Jax just turned the lights out.
She gets taken into the corner, needs to get out.
Look at this, placed in the tree of woe.
stuck in the tree of woe.
They are doing whatever they please. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months, and Jax has stayed that dominant. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no! Good night, Annihilator!
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just... We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Delivered into the barricade. Just punishing their opponent.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. Oh, not a powerbomb onto the apron!
The Rattlesnake's being picked apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Man.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi is brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Austin is going to look to press on the advantage.
Austin trying to bring the fight back in this one.
He has a hold of Rikishi. DDT!
makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Oh, right to the throat. Oof. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Austin has been out of the ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Oh, my gosh!
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. Big overhand.
Right to the throat.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
That's it, Austin is out.
And he gets set back into the ring. Two count. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the Wwe 2K25 Showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man...
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the champ.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Now, Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Holy, meet the barricade. Bang, knee right on target.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE Champion. Whip back into the ring. Ooh, and he stops that offense.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match. Double leg takedown. Gonna stack that up here. Look at pin. The challenger is going for it. Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain? Oh, for the title.
The champ with the cover. Stops the ref count before two.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup. But this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. It's those kind of maneuvers that can threaten a championship tonight. Wards that off. What a response.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Boom! Did you hear the impact? Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Umaga exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that? And now,
and Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why? No one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Pulled in for a belly-to-belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused...
Here it comes!
Oh, Samoan spike!
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
A kick out? I don't believe it.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion. Are we close to the start of a new reign?
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier. Running heel kick, and Umaga is in control.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Oh, man. Axe handle. And the camel clutch is cinched in.
Solid grip on this hold, not letting go anytime soon.
Agonizing to be in the submission.
Camel clutch applied. They're not going to last long here.
Wait. The grip is broken.
Big punch finds its mark.
Here we go. It's popping off.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Who will break first? That is the question.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange.
No more holding back. Going all out now.
Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point. Watch the power of Umaga.
This seems to happen to everyone who dares get in the way of the Samoan bulldozer.
Oh, the reversal by Cena. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Here it comes!
Samoan spike.
The challenger clearing a path to the title. And the ropes. That's going to end the submission.
Sliding back into the ring. He puts him into the corner. Now positioned onto the top rope.
All the way to the outside.
Cena's getting dominated.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Hoisted up high here. No. Power bomb out of the apron.
Cena telegraphed that.
Clothesline. So effective. Mistake by Umaga.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
Headbutt. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is determined right now. Here it comes! Samoan spike! Are we headed towards a title change? Has their opponent down.
Camel clutch locked in, agonizing submission hold.
He's in a bad position now. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 Showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine...
Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
Oh, no. You have to... Escape and a takedown.
And Razor's confidence has to be rocked after that.
He's already feeling the damage of Extreme Rules. I hope he prepared for more of this. Down to and a double axe handle smash.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
No. Power bomb out of the apron.
Run! He's got his head no stick.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Boom! Clothesline.
Has an answer for Akam. And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand.
Bringing this back in.
Oh my gosh, what impact.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Foot to the midsection.
Boom! Stiff shot to the abdomen.
Straight into the pin, saving his team from defeat. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery. Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
He's doing it.
Going to the pin. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him. Oh, a sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
One after another. And any one of those shots could take you out for good. Uh-oh. Nothing fancy there.
He's able to dodge out of the way.
into the ring here.
On the top, Akam avoids the attack.
Big tackle.
Shoulders down, this could be it.
Not so fast. He comes to the rescue for his team. Here we go, Byron.
Samoa drop.
What a chancery.
It couldn't have felt good being shoved around like that.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
He's setting the ladder up on the turnbuckles.
Getting inventive with the damage he wants to deal. Now heading outside.
Both in the face. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Gonna be agonizing for the arm. Taking things to the top rope. From the top. Elbow drop. Good Lord. It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Every counter being answered with another.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
He's in an awful state right now, guys.
And this is where things can easily get out of hand for him.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Clothesline.
Boom. How much more can you take?
These are the moments professionals train for.
Taking flight.
Lands the splash.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
2 count. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline, with striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 Showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis. The first... And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fit. Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight. Of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch have to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
The tapping from the top, able to slip out of that one.
Big double axe handle. Now propped up in the corner. Oh, Tamina gets cut off. Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Nicely done with the head scissors. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as unloading.
You gotta wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the...
From way up, she went airborne and missed.
sent out of the ring the hard way. She's bringing the fight outside.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up. This will be the time to go, guys. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Here we go, cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second. Turn around, hook in the leg, Samoan driver.
Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off.
Steel chair to the temple. She's rising up, rising into a precarious position.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetic.
I think the crowd knows what we're about to see.
Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas. Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back to her throne?
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
She might need to regroup.
Natty putting some old school know-how behind that maneuver. Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Liz looking to secure.
Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy.
She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Being carried around now.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Leading her into the corner now.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
You just feel like this match may be about to reach its finish.
Feel like we're about to see a car crash.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match. Both arms trapped, and what's next?
Wow. Headbutt from behind.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it.
Submission maneuver is locked in, just sapping her out of energy. She needs to break free, and she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air.
There's the crucifix. Nicely done.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
Natalya just mocking her now.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
Got the leg. Ooh, a dragon screw. That'll destroy a knee. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Running power slam. Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Reaching.
So close to victory.
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep going.
She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
She's got something in mind here.
Oof, she's looking winded now.
And all of this pain, discomfort will make ascending the ladder very challenging.
And is she? Yeah, it looks like she's bleeding now. Things are getting dicey for her.
Bam! She flipped that attack around.
Lariat!
This is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Submission lock. Very unique escape to fight the way out of the shot. From the heavens.
Flair delivering the chop. Followed by natural selection.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
How in the world do these superstars have anything left at this point?
The arena's thinking the same thing. All eyes are focused on this moment.
And enters back into the ring.
Ooh, calf kick on the mark.
Knife edge chop echoing through the arena. Setting up for something here. Down. So right at her. Rich set ringside. Ladder's dead center and ready to go, guys. Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Full focus on obtaining the prize.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
She's come too far to come up short now.
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now. The only good God, look at this. Dangling precariously. Hang on.
Just please don't let go.
Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow. Neckbreaker. Ouch. Face first into the chair. Takes their breath out. Effective counter.
This match is just evolving right before our very eyes.
I really hope it doesn't get more hazardous than this. Rebound, two-hand shot.
There's no way she can continue on for much longer.
She's really taking a beating tonight. I don't think she's got much left.
A close body from the middle rope. Powerful contact by Tamina.
I am feeling a Titanic ship roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Oh, I got it. There's the head. Becky is setting up for her. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is locked in.
Just looking to do some damage. This hold.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Man to the top. Now it's about snatching down the prize.
I have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
Oh, from the rope. Sliding into the ring now. Oh, what a Samoan drop.
And the core taking on some damage.
She's getting that ladder exactly exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Trying to grab it.
Well, it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
This is her chance.
Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jey could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
The New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
The goal is obtaining those tag team championships, being on the... Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Oh boy, come on, not the chair.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature. Going for the home run from the middle row.
Actually way up there. Avalanche Samoa drop.
That's a walk-off, pulling out all the stops to bring it home the championship.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, guys, when talk about super teams, well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
And the Usos' confidence got a bit shaken there.
Yeah, Big E brought the fight in a major way on that exchange.
Catches a punch.
It knew what was coming there.
Double knee arm breaker.
Both arms trapped into the crucifix, shoulders down.
Strong kick out late into the match.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Put down face first.
He's got control. Boom, what impact. That last attack really took a toll on the champ.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Big forearm.
Into the ring again now. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertainment. Title in the balance.
No, stops the count at 2.
How? Cover. New champ incoming.
He gets the kick out after the 1.
Wow, I thought this was over.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
Ooh, he grabbed the chair. Now would be a good time to run.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us. Take it over! Go for the win!
first. The champ is looking hopeless here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks. Oh my God, good night.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
Oh, fends off the attack with an elbow.
Oh, what a clothesline.
And now Big E is under immense pressure.
Getting a taste of just how bad it can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend their title in this unforgiving structure.
And slides back into the ring. Float over. Into a DDT. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
Uso splash. Will that be enough to win the titles?
Making his way to the top here. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods, handcuffs and all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is a... And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
The following contest.
For the first time ever, we have a women's champion. Guys, a very component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Stunner! Stunner! Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy the burden may get.
Oh, atomic drop!
The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior athleticism.
Taking flight. Oh, she gets no reward on that one. Gravy thrown into the corner with a little something extra. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. And pull the arms up over.
We're going to shut this down.
The challenger's shoulder up after one.
Seems a little too early in this match to go for the pin.
Bayley set flying.
Taking flight.
Oh, look out. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Stunner.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because from way up,
Springboard, but the champ is going for the cover.
And quick getting the arm up.
Not enough pressure on the pin.
And retaliates with a counter. Naomi had it turned around. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Counting out now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Bang!
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Oh, man. Oh, man, the shot raining down. One after another.
Oh, my. That'll rock you. Springboard off. And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Big offense could be coming here.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Naomi Naomi finds her target with that one. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi.
They just got as fast as it could for the champ.
Shoulder up, still holding on to the title.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
Naomi thought she had her beat there, but this one will continue.
In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there. Oh no. Better make reservations at the local medical facility.
A superplex.
And Bayley is really being knocked around. Now the pin for the championship. Now we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country and then trying to break into entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation. Their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Alpha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country, and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come, Bubba Ray and Devon.
Just what they'll get from Alpha and Sika. And then... here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And he re-enters into the round.
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Being placed in the corner here.
Peerless position for him to be in here. Away to the outside.
Every single bone in your body has to be aching after that. You essentially just fell off a cliff.
Double axe handle. Oof. Practically never-ending blows. Coming at full force here. But turning up the intimidation factor.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That's gross.
Just speaks to the animosity at play here, I guess. Willing to fight like an animal. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back.
Rattling on announce desk.
I don't know what's coming next, but it's not good.
Ooh. Oh, my gosh.
Down on the windpipe. Not a good spot to be in. Oh! Face first off the apron. Now that's some nasty offense imposed on Sika. And he gets sent back into the ring. Producing a trampling. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
All the way to the outside. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Response. Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Heading back to the ring.
Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
Devon. Horse to the pole. They drive him down with saving grace. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
And he gets directed into the corner. What a chancery.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Setting up for something here. Ooh, going over the top, all the way to the floor.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Stop in the spine.
You know what's coming next.
Accolade, the accolade. So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out. He'll take things into the ring.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. And he turned it around.
Into the Samoa drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
What a shot.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Getting positioned on the top rope. Shot all the way to the outside.
Stepping out of the ring here.
Good grief. That's a chop.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the Wwe 2K25 Showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief Roman Reigns in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of Tribal Chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my Tribal Chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, "I got next."
Thank goodness, Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match. Slugging it out, toe-to-toe now. Ooh.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Ooh! The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Oh. Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Gotta be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match left.
I don't know how much more damage this superstar can sustain.
We're about to find out all the way from the top. The avalanche position, but this competitor fighting desperately to break it off.
Heading back into the ring now.
Punch!
Firing with a straight shot there. Answering back. Counter. He knew just what to do.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Oh! They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Oh! Ooh, a nasty shot to the throat. Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT.
Uh-oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
Outright presentation.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. What a reversal. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Sikoa winding up.
Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Hooked up.
Spinning Solo.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title?
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too. What a way to celebrate a year of NXT 2.0. 2 of its brightest stars going to war for the North American title.
Solo and Melo showing just how they've revitalized this.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours. Winding up.
Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crown.
What the? Sikoa champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Alpha and Sika versus Bubba Ray and Devon. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 Showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
And that title, the WWE Universe. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days. So ruthless.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Boom! Read that one.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Right to the face.
My God.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear...
The colossal clutch. The colossal clutch.
It's locked in so tight. Running out of...
Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold.
Watch this display of power. Kidding me.
Reigns is wasting no motion.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error. He wants this fight on the outside.
Driven into the barricade.
Oh, this, what a headbutt.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Falcon Arrow!
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make a Tribal Chief go nuclear.
But right hands create separation and an escape.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Oh.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Ooh!
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Hoisted up high here.
All the way down. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. Superman punch from Reigns. Here comes Reigns.
Good defense. What a steal by Reigns. The champ delivering when it counts.
Sent flying out of the ring here. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here. He's got his sights locked in now. The champ might have just ended things right there. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old sheep.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the tribal chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the tribal chief past his boiling point.
Oh, he cuts it off.
And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
This could be the moment he was waiting for. Goes into the corner.
Versatility from Rollins. Catches the leg. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it. Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down. Kick to the body and now dragging their opponent's face across the top rope.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not done yet. The champ is in control. Reigns is setting up. Oh my God! Here it comes!
That is how a true champion defends their title.
Quickly transition. Shoulders are down.
Uh-oh.
2.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 Showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the...
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This...
Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the war.
Top rope. Uso splash by Jay.
Jay can seal it here.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary?
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd.
Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Calf kick right on point. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head.
Jacob sidesteps that.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters. And there was some force on that move.
Shot after shot, then slamming their face down.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games.
Elbow drop.
Stomp to the guts. An insult to injury.
Turns that in his favor. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But
what's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
What a DDT.
Wow. Does that finish Sammy off?
Going up the cage now, must have some sort of strategy in mind. Watch out! Placed against the turnbuckles.
Got them right in the corner.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
Uso splash! Jay nailed all of it.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
He finds a counter for Jay. Lifted and completely helpless here. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron. And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Placed him in the corner.
Kick from Sami Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
What a match this has been. What a fight.
And we are all glad to be witnessing such an extraordinary match tonight.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still...
This could be big. Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. But now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage? The WWE Universe showing the love for these superstars who have given them so much tonight.
Composed out on the top. Uh-oh. Good way to respond with the reversal.
Just tossing that table around like it was nothing.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
He's made sure the odds are above and beyond his favor now.
Focus of the attack.
Enters the ring and is diving first into the chaos of this match.
Lands the trash can.
That'll leave a mark.
And now Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Supreme confidence here from Jimmy Uso, but he is giving his opponent a lot of time here, and you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it. Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, all out of sorts now, and he's got a sin.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Here comes the buzzer. The numbers advantage vanishes with this next entrant.
And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Red, white, and blue Thunderdome. Climbing the wall of the War Games here. This might not be a good idea. Look out. The trash can connects.
Talk about taking out the trash.
This is a good idea. This is going to take more strength than he has left. A lift up. And into the corner he goes. Overkick is over. Zayn has this lift up.
Jumping DDT.
Absolutely planted.
Man, the neck breaker.
He's been dealt a good deal of damage. Over the elbow. Uso. It's Jimmy.
Feeling like it's over for Sikoa. Never saw it coming. Tonga's looking to wrap this one Side steps and countered into the backbreaker.
Jimmy with a cause for a loss. Something of a cocky decision. He fell on Tama. This could do it. Setting and he's changing his mind. Going for something different now. Attacking the arm. Ready to break down your opponent. And that blow has him wavering. Uso. And looking at Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage? Reigns got all of it.
That might have done it.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
And the onslaught to his core is continuing.
If he keeps taking targeted strikes like this, he's going to be doubled over before long.
And the head taking a real pummeling here.
I'm not sure I like this strategy. It's just brutal to watch.
And clearly some targeted offense coming his way there.
Going after your opponent's head is brazen, but very effective.
Kicks out.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Too much pain inflicted in this match.
At this point in the match, there's no...
He's covering him. He's got him. Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must top rope.
And Jey Uso.
It seems like his head might be the target here.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
That corner area really getting lit up.
In there with the cover. No idea what he's planning here.
And I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Oh, my God. Vicious backbreaker. He begins to climb the wall. Come on. Bloodline seal this one. We're going to finish it off.
Jey Uso positions his opponent in the corner.
Just like Daddy used to do.
Jey taking his offense.
Uso. Uso with the Uso splash.
Sliding into the corner, looking to end this.
Using the rope.
Oh, come on. Do we really need to stop the pin like this?
No doubts. Sammy covered. Shoulders down. Instantly.
He already done so much damage. What else could he want to do? Oh, man, he is fired up now. From behind. Suplex.
And right away to the pin. Oh, look at this. Headbutt.
That's running for Sakoma before.
But then to Sami Zayn. Taking off in the cage of this War Games match. Take off.
Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
And releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury.
Zayn has him up.
Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb.
Tossed in the top rope. Uso splash.
Jey can seal it here.
Going for the cover. Solo shot. This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. That turns it around for Solo. Reigns lack of mercy being met in kind there.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled. It looks like he could get it done here.
And it's Jey. He just might regret this decision.
Nasty boot by Zayn.
Now shoulders down.
This might be it. He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? Target goes for the pin. Stopping the ribs count at 2.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there. Sammy's like a
teammate intervenes just in time. Well, meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn. Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot.
Meat face.
Looking to go up. Uso just finishing them with that hammer.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Makes the cover. Shoulders up before two.
Thought he had it. You gotta be kidding me. He's getting, what's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind.
Looks like he's bleeding now.
He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one. Climbing to the top. What's he have?
Uso. Superman punch by Reigns. Top rope.
And now
Sami ended it there.
cover. This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. Jay with the cover. This might. No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good for him.
Cover on Tonga. This could do it. A defiant kick out afterward.
Reigns on the money with a Superman punch.
This might be it. Cover. Why I heard. Would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
And the pin. Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough there.
Cover on Tonga. This could do it.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing? And it looks like they have no problem bending the rules there. And Tonga really laying it in there.
Deep into the match. This could end it. He's already done.
Going for the cover. He might just have it. What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Both wrists captured and looking at trying to make a decision. Him just stopping the pin like that. Going for the title. Still in with a quick kick out.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable.
I can see it in the eyes from here. Tonga Loa trying to secure the victory. But no, helping their teammate out there. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Right across the legs. Trapped in the corner. Not know where exactly he is right now. It's about to get worse.
Winding up. Boom!
This could be the end of the night for Jey Uso. Keeps his team alive. What a save. Here's the cover. I think this may... Oh, wait, no.
Not like this.
Hard whip into the...
Spear! Jimmy with a game ender.
He just might regret this decision.
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
Tonga setting it.
Reigns, guillotine applied. Attacking the most vulnerable. Taps out.
And here's the cover.
Could be it.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new Bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true Bloodline.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
And now Jay is getting beaten down.
Somehow Jay's got to turn the momentum around.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Oof. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here. It's looking to end this. DDT! Jay is out. That is it.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side.
Ooh, direct headshot. Just sickening. Oh, my goodness.
Tonga Loa's eyes tracking, measuring him up.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Man.
Enough is enough. Over and over. So much aggression.
Tossed into the trench, and he's in a dangerous position now. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I don't think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. Snapmare. Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match. He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove.
Zayn close and looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT!
From the head. And he is directed into the corner. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being.
Flying.
What a kick. Zane dodges just in time.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring. Some mental chess here from Tongaloa.
Mere seconds away from evening the odds in War Games.
Oh, man, I'm not liking the look of this.
Has scouted, now can capitalize. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader. Those wrists captured.
Boom! Good night. One wing. End of the line for Zayn.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Now, that's shoes in your head.
Up and down, leg lariat.
Countdown time to get ready because this would give one team a greater number of combatants.
From the top.
Listen to this place.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match. Sami Zayn with a bang, boom, no doubt.
As their opponent down and entering into an absolute war zone.
Gotta follow you. About to see it again.
Right down with a DDT.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
Zayn able to adapt.
Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this top rope. New Jay take advantage.
Tonga, he's absorbing a lot of damage here.
Victory nearly at hand for Tama Tonga.
Uppercut. Across from teeth. That's shoes in your head.
He's lining him up.
Bloody man. Up high. Up on their shoulder.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even. He's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Yeah, Jimmy displayed just a touch of his offensive capabilities. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And from the middle rope.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now. Oh, what a knee to the face. He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him.
Both wrists captured. Going straight for the body. Doing a little more solid. Jacob's points it.
Both wrists captured. And we can't overlook how devastating that DDT was.
And Tonga Loa close things out. Good grief. The stop sign flew like it was a frisbee.
Dribbling the opponent's hand like a basketball.
And Tonga Loa got turned around there.
No more messing around. No more reinforcements. The real battle begins
tosses him over and into the other ring. Take down there. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now. Not looking good in this position. Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut. What a display here. Top rope. And looking at Jay. Will Jay end this? Now lands it.
That was a clear attack to his core. Maybe seeing an opening.
Look at this. Just cranking it out.
Must be kept on.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Absolutely spiked DDT. That could put someone down for good. How?
I mean, you got to think he's just one final blow away.
Has Sammy ended it there?
Stomping down.
Thomas looking to wrap this one up. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now.
Tama
could end it there.
And it's Jey Uso.
Sakura might have just finished things.
The claw is in. Agonizing. Sent flying over to the other ring. And Tama just suffered a lot of damage at this point. Jey Uso has the advantage here. Oh, look at this. Now Jey gaining another wind with that attack.
This is spelling trouble for Tom.
Suplex. They might have put it away. Takes the shoulder to the wall. I'm shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed on the minute run. Then we see Tom below. Just using their foot as a weapon. So ruthless.
Trying to get up. He has no clue what's in store for him here.
Drop kick.
Beautiful. He's going for the pin.
Making the save. Still alive here.
The
guys are getting wrong. Got the clothesline. Turn around. Any combination here. What a move. And looking at Jacob Fatu.
cutting off the offense with a nasty chop block. There it is.
Nail the pin. He gets the kick out after the one.
This is insanity.
You expected any less.
And a stomp to the gut.
He's looking like easy prey, about to fall into a trap.
That hit can... And Jacob Fatu is unable to prevent further damage.
Jey appears to have all the stamina to go the distance.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. But on the top rope, son,
What more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the...
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Meanwhile, you see Sakura.
did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
The table practically explodes.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
What a spear by Reigns.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Oh, this could be over.
This could be all over.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this? Attack to the midsection.
Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful.
This could put a stop to Zayn.
And Jay once again finding the will to stay in this matchup.
Yeah, things are going to be very dangerous for Solo.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy Uso splash. Jay nailed all that.
Now we see Tonga Loa climbing the cage.
Top rope, Uso splash by Jay. Will Jay take advantage? Ooh, kick right to the face. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
The target's been acquired once more. Down with the DDT.
They're about to end this fight.
Fist directly to the gut. Sammy covers, shoulders down. Makes the save, and they continue this match.
Big strike across the back.
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
Whoa, just in time. They could have got by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. Tonga twist.
And I think that just opened him up. Yeah, certainly did.
From the top, Samoan splash from Solo.
He's making his move
For the win.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end.
This is how you target a body part. Yeah, soaring. Sky.
It could be over. Now we see Tonga Loa. No idea what he's planning here. Tonga goes for the pin. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true Bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Batu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them fought with that same bit of hunger and attitude we once saw in Roman's old crew.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 Showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Island.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford, Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Tama is overwhelming the opposition here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
There's return fire on Tama. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku could once again dominate as single stars.
And the combination offense was on display there. And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Oh, headbutt.
Oh, stop.
Boom! What a headbutt! Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
One step ahead there.
Suplex. This could do it.
And he kicks out of the pin and 1.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Uh-oh. Turns it around.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. He puts him into the corner.
Forearm to the jaw.
This is just establishing dominance, followed by the stomp.
Return fire from Montez Ford. Oh, so athletic.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Again, a tag is made. Here comes the double team. What do they have planned here?
Oh, goodness! Make a wish.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here. Double team Savat kick. The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. He scores an early fall. Stiff headbutt. Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
From the top.
Crash landing.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Up high, diving crossbody, throwing all caution to the wind. From the top, diving headbutt.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Watching. Oh! This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly...
From the top. Oh, with authority.
Sent right into the corner.
Tag made, the Islanders. What do they have planned here? Oh,
Double team savate kick. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Sends the knee into the face. That'll stop you. What can Haku be looking for?
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know.
Here we go.
whoa, what a landing.
You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay up. Finds the roll-up. Shoulders down.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Wwe, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in,
history being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Umaga experiencing a bit of a setback with that maneuver.
Reigns making sure he acknowledges him after that.
I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Umaga has to find a way to turn things around.
Picture-perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
From the top.
All the way to the outside. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the bloodline.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Oh, man.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Roman Reigns, ready to go.
Super! He may get the 3 count right here!
I think so!
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Oh, rocking the jaw. The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now. The spear by Reigns. Umaga looks out of it. Cover!
2 count. That's it for Umaga. He's been eliminated.
Plenty of superstars waiting to take their turn. Lots of match left to go. Oh, this gauntlet just got more interesting with Solo Sikoa entering the match.
No coming back from Reigns after that. Off into the pin. 2. He stays alive. He stays alive.
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control.
Shoulders are down. Gets the shoulder up.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Being placed in the corner here.
Non-stop blows.
Reigns really having his way right here.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Can he do it here? And he powers out.
That was a long 2 count there.
There's one. Teardrop suplex. They're going to go, I think, for a second one. No way.
Powerful grip by Roman.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
Shoulders down. A kick out to stay alive.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet. Axe handle from the middle rope.
Solo must be getting phased by this attack.
And Roman has really been able to neutralize Solo. And a stop to the gut.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Oh, man, right to the...
Neither superstar giving an inch here. Ooh. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Slugging away with everything they've got. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Oh, ouch.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Things have just gone nuclear. Warheads landing on the front lines now.
I thought they were going to keep that up all night.
Schoolboy!
Shoulders are down.
Yes, Solo Sikoa has just been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Here we go. This is how you do a gauntlet match. One down, more to go.
Here's The Rock, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
has just taken command.
The Rock is not looking good here.
Uh-oh. Oh, he has the answer for The Rock.
Roman managing to get some control back now.
Yeah, Roman was able to momentarily stop the bleeding, but can he take control of this match?
Oh, he had that scouted. Oh, gets caught up in a bad position. Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it. Reigns sizing up the target.
Can that finish The Rock off?
Cover. 2, and a kick out. No one saw that coming.
Getting his shoulder up there seemed like muscle memory for The Rock.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still hasn't ended this battle. And The Rock is being handled here.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
Oh, that hurt. Placed him in the corner here.
Non-stop blows.
Oh, look at this.
So ruthless.
Will it be? And that's it for The Rock. Eliminated from this match.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring.
This is interesting. Fatu getting in on this gauntlet action.
Oh. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
And now propped up in the corner.
No escape from these punches.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
And Fatu is looking for a solution.
Oh, look at a torch of their opponent. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, man. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
And that one seemed to have caught Fatu good.
And Reigns doing some proverbial smashing there.
Going for the home run from the middle row.
Oh, actually way up there. Samoa drop.
How in the world? How can anyone come back from that?
Fatu prevents that from connecting.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
Fatu looking helpless to every attack.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Few superstars have collided like this. I frankly don't know how they're...
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list. Next in the gauntlet is Nia Jax. This should be interesting.
Roman's on a roll here.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
Picked up and being carried around now. Down the windpipe. Wards that off. What a response. Oh, he saw it coming. Oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped.
Oh, stop right to the hand.
The proverbial mud hole has been stopped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Manages to reverse it.
Vicious kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
That's telling your opponent, you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Reigns only going for an early pin.
She kicks out with authority after 2.
The end was in sight.
All the way to the outside. The fight could get very dangerous out at ringside now.
Jax looks absolutely out of it.
Cover! There's 2. That's it. It's over. Nia Jax taken out of this gauntlet match.
Plenty of gauntlet match left to fight with 4 more on the way. Oh, this is interesting. Alpha getting in on this gauntlet action.
Things now not going well for Alpha.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength.
Everyone is on their feet in this building.
Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Uh-oh. Elbow drop.
Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
And a series of vicious stomps.
And Alpha unable to gain focus there.
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind.
Cover!
Kicks out of the pinfall attempt.
Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Unparalleled intensity from Roman Reigns.
Alpha might be in panic soon.
Boot right in the throat. They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down, and
goodness gracious. No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
And a stomp to the gut.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. His body is showing the effects of this match. Launches into the air. He can do it here. He got it. Alpha's been knocked out of the gauntlet.
Another one down, but 3 more entrants remain. Here's Samu, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet. What a spear by Reigns!
No coming back from Reigns after that. Goes into the pin. There's 2. He kicks out somehow. I don't know how he did it, but he's hanging in there.
Just how much pain is he willing to endure in this match?
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down.
And a stomp to the gut.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
No escape from these punches. Samu falling victim to an onrush now.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Roman has taken a moment to soak it all in.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Nasty stop to finish it off. He wastes no time dodging the attack. With the cover.
He gets the shoulder up at 2.
And frustration might be starting to set in. And into the corner he goes.
Roman, and he goes for the pin. Powers through after 2.
Somehow, some way. Schoolboy! Shoulders are down!
Oh, he kicked out.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof.
He has to be in a world of hurt here. Uh-oh. Elbow drop. Oh, kick right in the back.
Oh, man.
Someone running into some trouble.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition.
Cover! 2. And that ends someone's time in this gauntlet match.
Just 2 more obstacles left in this gauntlet match.
Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match. Reigns got all of it.
And the cover. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
Are we sure that wasn't 3? Just about as close as you can get.
It's not often we see the tribal chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial that maneuver one more time. And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers. These superstars must be feeding off the WWE Universe.
This place is starting to rock.
Elbow drop into the cover. Kick out, close to 3. Not yet.
And gets sent right into the corner.
Clothesline in the corner. Reigns just imposing his will right now.
This is a good job of keeping Tama in check. Shows great wherewithal there.
The head of the table with a thunderous power bomb.
And not done yet. What a...
He can do it here. No, he pops the shoulder before 3.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
Great counter by Tama.
Opportunity now for Tama to capture some momentum.
He's trying to seize the opportunity to get back in the match.
Tama is really far behind. Does he have him here? Well, Tama got caught. Been eliminated.
Here they come, the last entry in this gauntlet match.
This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal. That can be Jamal's demise.
Reigns in the corner, ready to strike. Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
Yes, Roman Reigns with the victory.
The winner of this match, and officially, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.